Mesdames et Messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, today let's finish with a probably shorter episode of my live stream of the American campaign in Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. Yesterday I had some tough fighting, most notably the victory over the British ship of the line HMS Lenox. Therefore, let's celebrate a little today. Therefore, I made myself some big piece of meat, and Mike Sinacci, my first follower that I don't know personally. If you see this, this is a Scottish beef to your honor. And it tastes delicious. But today we have to fight at least 2 naval engagements against the British. And as I've seen last time, I have to reduce my fleet. The reason, therefore, if you have a look at my funds, I have funding some 8,400, but my fleet costs nearly that much, and my crew also costs nearly that much, and the reserves also cost. I have some 30 men in reserve. Probably I should put them aboard a ship, but anyhow the costs are far exceeding my funding. To be honest, I have no idea how the fundings are calculated in this game. Till yesterday I did not even know that fundings exist in this game. This is something in the Ultimate General Civil War game, the other great game of those developers did not have in this way. So the fundings are, or the costs for the infantry and the fleet is always booked when I switch to the next stage it seems. So if for this battle I get some 1400, for this battle I get some 30,000, no, not 1300, 1400, 14,000 for this. So anyhow, I could at the end of a stage save enough money to make it to the next stage. This is probably the way to go. I won't dismiss all my ships and regiments and stuff just to be able to pay my bills in this game. So I will keep a certain strength, but I have to have an eye on it, that's for sure. So therefore, at the end of yesterday's stream, I sold the Diamantina, a ship similar to the old True Love, to get some fundings and to pay my bills at the end of the stage, and to repair the USS Glory, my new strong ship of the line. I think I will regret this soon, having sold the old True Love, because it was like as having sold the Diamantina, like the old True Love, the Diamantina was able to carry 3 battalion. So those 3 battalion are now in reserve, which is not good. But since there are only battles at sea in this stage of the war, I won't need the infantry at the moment. And then my hope is that after those 2 upcoming sea battles, I will have enough prices to put 1 transport ship again into my service. Even if the costs for it are higher than I can pay, I will just try to keep some savings. then everything will be fine, I think. Oh, this is so delicious. One of my problems is that I have none of my warships has the optimum crew. They are all close to it, so the ships will be able to fight, that's for sure. But they are not properly manned, and if it comes to some boarding actions, once again, let's put some reserves aboard, even if it costs a reputation point. I have absolutely enough reputation for now to do this, so this is too much. Okay, let's upgrade them. So the reserves are completely gone. That's good. So at least the reserves are now aboard the USS Glory. Let's have just a short look at the stats. So morale is not that high, gunnery not that high, boarding not that high, stamina not that high. So that's not good. If you compare it to the veteran ships I have in my command, the USS Hancock has pretty fine stats, in my opinion. The USS Rye has great stats, except of boarding, but the rest is totally fine for me. USS Virginia also lacks some proper stats, that's true. And Victoria, one of my oldest ships, still has some good stats, and those two, so those are all veteran ships, so especially the latter one. The newer ones have the problem that they are not that long in my service and therefore don't have the good stats, I think. Nevertheless, the USS Glory will be the anchor of my battle line, of course, since she has a totally amazing amount of artillery. 26 24-pounder, 26 18-pounders. No other ship in my fleet has 18-pounders. The best is the USS Rye with some 12-pounders, but as I told you yesterday, this is absolutely no comparison to the firepower of a ship of the line. So they do not even have, let's say the USS Glory has the same amount of cannon like USS Rye and USS Virginia together, nearly, but a much higher broadside weight. Therefore, I was quite happy yesterday that I was able to escape the last battle. So I had the USS Glory and the USS Virginia. No, sorry, the USS Rye in this battle. And they had to capture a British merchant ship. And they did capture it, and of course some British ships appeared at the side of battle and chased my fleet. And the Brits had two Razées class or Razées ships, and the problem with a Razées is they look like a frigate. They have only one gun deck and some guns on the quarterdeck. It's similar to, let's say, the USS Rye. USS Rye has also one complete gun deck and a few cannons on the quarterdeck, those 18 6-pounder which are located here. But even if the Razées looks about the same, like for example the USS Rye, the Razées is a former ship of the line, like the USS Glory, but for a Razées they cut up the upper gun deck and of course the quarterdeck, and they only leave the sternward part of the of the upper gun deck, so they reduce, they make a former ship of the line a frigate by cutting up all in all one gun deck. But even if it looks like a frigate and has about the amount of guns like a frigate, Razées has still the strong hull of a ship of the line, and probably also has the strong armament of a ship of the line. And therefore was chased by 2 of those Razées, which had equal guns like my Glory, I think, and had both more crewmen than my Glory. Yesterday my Glory only had about 250 crew. Now I upgraded it to nearly the optimum size of, I think, 500. But I felt that I was not able to just attack the 2 Razées frigate whatever ships. And I tried to escape and I made some maneuvering with my 2 ships. And I managed somehow that USS Rye shot away in one volley the bowsprit and the foremast of my USS Glory. Which was totally not the thing you want if you want to escape an enemy that outguns and outsizes, no, not outsizes, but outguns and outnumbers you in crew. So the Glory was slowed down massively, having lost the foremast and the bowsprit. And after that there was a chase, and first of the British Razées close up to the USS Rye, and they had an artillery duel trying to dismast each other. And while I concentrated all my fire with grape shots, with chain shots on the British foremast, I could not bring any mast of them down, but they shot down I think the main mast and the mizzen mast of my USS Razées, so the one in the middle and the one at the stern. Yeah, and I was really lucky to escape. And therefore I'm celebrating now a little bit, and since it's Saturday and weekend, it's a good reason. But nevertheless, I soon need to jump into the action. For the first battle, let's watch it in chronologically order. This is 29th of June. This is 6th of June, so this one has to be done first. And I can use 4 of my ships. So I have 4 warships, which is good. So I hope that I can manage this battle quite properly. Because of the successful raid on Nassau's port, this is what I have done in a previous mission. Our fleet, this is also the mission where I failed in the first attempt of playing this campaign. So this now is completely new, but I had to replay the Battle of Nassau since due to the heavy losses I had in the Battle of Nassau in the first time, I was not able to win the campaign. I lost the battle against the HMS Lenox and had to restart at the Battle of Nassau, which I managed with slight losses, I think. So after this raid on Nassau, our fleet was sailing back with its prizes when it encounters the HMS Glasgow. It is crucial that we deliver these prizes safely, or else risk our forces going without supply again. This is what we don't want to happen. Your objective is to sail and reinforce the fleet to secure the area around Block Island. Remember to avoid the British squadron near Newport, or we risk not only losing the prize fleet but our fleet as well. So we will see what's going on. Of course there will come up some British reinforcements again. That's quite obvious, I think. But I hope that with my strong fleet, with the Glory and 3 proper frigates, I can manage it, especially the Hancock and the Rye. Well, especially the Hancock did pretty well in the previous battles. I think it was Hancock that together with one of my big transport ships captured HMS Lenox. This was, in my opinion, a glorious moment. So I fought them with 12 ships in the end. I captured every British ship escorting the British HMS Lenox, the ship of the line. So I had 12 ships, my own 8 and 4 prizes. And we surrounded the British ship of the line from all sides. And then I saw an opportunity where I could send the, I think, USS Hancock and one transport ship to board the British ship of the line from both sides. The wind was in my favor. HMS Lenox was sailing towards me. I could board them from 2 sides. They started boarding simultaneously. It was such a great look that this happened. And then, after a short but heavy fighting, we won. So let's finish this meal. And then it's about time to attack. But to be honest, I'm not hungry anymore. This was a huge piece of meat. So let's just jump right into the action. Let's prepare some more tea. Okay, so now let's start this battle. Let's play it. Okay. There's still no response from again. No, now it's working. Okay, so USS Glory is taking the lead together with USS Hancock, and as reserves come the no, not the old True Love. Let's not make those mistakes again. I once did it, that I took a transport ship with me accidentally. So we take the USS Rye and we take the USS Virginia as second squadron. So that's fine. Let's start it. Oh, it's at night? We are returning from a successful raid on the Bahamas where we captured several prizes. We hope to get lucky and capture more British ships on our way home. So we have several ships scouting away from the main column, okay? Oh, what's going on there? One of the scouts on our right flank spotted a sail on the horizon that turned out to be a British frigate and are planning to attack it. Okay, that's fine so far. However, we must also protect our prizes carrying weapons and ammunition from the Bahamas. They must reach New London and we must be very wary of encountering with the British squadron based out of Newport. Okay. So, what is going on there? Those are my own ships. There's the Walrus and the Chalmer and the Wasp. Which one is the Wasp? It's a smaller vessel. And the Providence. And another Wasp. Don't they have enough names? And the Rye. So the Rye seems So there are two ships without any cannon, which are the Walrus and the... I can't read it properly. The Chalmer. So I think those two must escape to safety. On the other hand, there is my USS Rye and my USS Virginia spotting the British... Oh, this is already sinking, it seems. So how's the wind? The wind is quite to our... This one is not that good, let's say. So the wind is coming somewhat against us. So first of all, the prize ships, or the transport ships, need to get to safety, that's for sure. So second, where is Glory? Glory and Hancock are on the extreme right of our flank, so let's just move them a little bit more in this direction. So then we have Rye. So it seems they are sometimes grouped, which is interesting, but the group disappears as the group disappears in the moment when I select one ship separately. But if I now move the whole group probably, yeah, cool. So now the USS Virginia is following the USS Rye, so they are kind of a battle line now. That's cool. I thought something like this to be, but I did not know how to make it. So can I regroup them? The Hancock and the Glory, maybe? Is there a way to... Does not seem so, which is sad. There must be a possibility to group them, but... I gave them both the same command. I right-clicked somewhere when having selected both of them. Now they are regrouped. That's cool. So, once again, this is also a group. You head towards the safe place here. So what's the Walrus and the Wasp? No, the Wasp is a gunship. So the Fly is a smaller... this is a cutter or something, so not really useful. So where are the two transports? Doing some... no, god damn it. So let's just take... This is the one transport and the other. So you four make a group. Oh, there's coming up some British ships. Okay, that's what they talked about, that there will be some reinforcements. But this seems to be a frigate. This might be a Razées. But now I have the USS Glory in full power to deal with them. So let's set curse to them, and there we have a sea battle going on already. What is this? This is a fifth rate with 52 guns. Okay, sorry. So this will be a tough task for Rye and Virginia, but I think they can do. So let's try to maneuver them in kind of a battle line for a moment. We have the wind on our advantage at the moment, but let's... So they need to reduce speed a little. Okay, now they... Damn, this is a tough one. Okay, this will be an ugly artillery duel, of course. When will Virginia start firing? Soon. Oh, what a lovely sight! How the sun is rising and bursting through the... So what is USS Providence? This is a pretty small ship, which won't have any chance against the upcoming British. No, that's not good. Let's just reduce her speed while heading on. That's the way to go. Glory and Hancock are at full speed. Not really. Now let's completely concentrate on this ongoing battle here. Now both ships are firing, I hope. Come on. Give them hell. Reload faster, boys. This is your moment. USS Rye is the flagship of my Captain John Paul Jones, which is... Okay, they're... Let's set some course for them. Curse is something different, of course. So at the moment it's good, so we can use both broadsides. So we have, so then let's say different. The British ship only can use one broadside, since both of mine ships are attacking from the same side. So this is good. So maybe I could have attacked from. So let's stop this. Let's stop this group maneuvering, which is nice in larger battles, but for the moment I need to manage both of my ships properly. Okay. So if I stay at one side of the enemy, they won't be able to use both broadsides. I can damage their hull on one side, that's good. Both of my ships are still pretty fine, no losses in crew so far. But I need to bring Hancock in range again. So, okay, now she's firing again. Of course I want to board this in the end, to take it in the end. This would be awesome. Providence is waiting for Glory and Hancock, so Hancock will have to deal with this upcoming squadron. There's the Wasp, the Fly, and there are the transports, which try to form a battle line. So let's just stop this, let's just make you one group, and you head straight to this place. This is much better regarding the wind conditions. Meanwhile, Fly, you could support this battle a little bit. Maybe some additional shots would be nice. Ah, Raffiniert, nice to have you here. Ahoy. Not playing on your own today? Really love this beautiful sunrise. That's nice, a nice view. So Rye still has some hits at the hull, but it's the same with the British. So let's slowly bring around Hancock to shoot the stern of the enemy. So their hull is damaged now slightly, so they will avoid the stern. Keep firing on the Hancock, of course. But therefore, meanwhile, the Virginia can shoot at their bow, which is nearly as good as shooting at the stern. Let's speed up her a little. Oh yeah, both ships firing now. clearly outgun both of my ships, so... But therefore I'm quite happy how the hull is already damaged. So I hope I can take her out of the battles. Ah, now she's turning back. And this could be the moment to rake her stern with our artillery. Come on, boys, reload, reload. Don't miss this opportunity. Damn, she's too fast. Come on. So now move her forward. Okay, no shots at the stern, but another broadside, okay. But now I can shoot her with the Virginia in the stern, which is also good. Come on, Virginia boys, reload. Reload. Do it. Fire broadside! Oh yeah. Excellent position for shooting her stern. So let's move on a little with Hancock. No, with Rye. I'm completely confused now. Which I should not be as commander of this whole squadron. Oh, their crew was badly damaged. They had some 330 before. So I think the volleys in the stern are quite useful for reducing. Oh, there's another one coming. Perfect position. Perfect position for shooting her. 5 crewmen dead. Oh, there's 3? No, 8 or 9. Okay, this position is great, just great. So let's hope that we can fire a lot of shots in her stern. Meanwhile, let's have a look what's going on here. My USS Wasp and Providence are scouting. There's the upcoming squadron with only 2 ships. That's a Razées, which I talked about. I really want to take her. I really want to take her. Capture her. And this seems to be a frigate, whatever. So now let's concentrate on the battle against Glasgow again. Oh, why are you heading away? Just reduce speed. What's with you? Can you still fire a broadside? Come on, one more broadside at her stern. Oh, she's using grape shots now, trying to reduce my crew. Fly is also coming in, which has no chance against her, but... Come on, what's wrong with you? Why can't you shoot at them? So you have to close in a little. But that's okay. Can we bring around Fly for... No, she's too far. But with Fly I could also try to shoot her stern. She's so quick, I think. Only has 12 guns with a ridiculous... Well, they even have 6-pounders. That's... I expected some 4-pounders. They are definitely reducing my crew now. But this is something I can do too. You bloody bastards. Since I want to board them in the end. This is what I need to do now. So now she's coming in range again. Another volley into the stern, please. Can we turn in this direction? No, just stay here. No, I want to board from both sides, if possible. Let's move her around. I think I will have to board her soon. Since I soon have to concentrate on the other upcoming sea battle. So come on, another volley right through her stern. This would be awesome. Let's hold your fire for a moment until you are in good position. Oh, this will be devastating. And then I lay the USS Virginia on her starboard side and also rake her with grape shots. Those bloody bastards. So let's... How's the position? Are they in range? Well, in range they are, but now they are laying... Okay, open fire. Yeah. Okay, let's switch to grape shot 2. Try to reduce her crew for a boarding. And with you, I will cross her stern. Hold your fire for a moment. Not shoot at my... Don't shoot at my Virginia. So what's going on here? So there's a upcoming sea battle, but not yet. We have a moment left, but we will change course a little. And let's concentrate on the soon to be expected end of this sea battle. Now let's try to decimate her crew with grape shots from both sides. Yeah, that's working. That's working. So let's make matching speed, which is quite nice to be sure that both now they can shoot with both broadsides. That's a bit of a problem, but that's not, you can't change it for the moment. 250 against 370 from my ships. Okay, now they are wavering. So maybe we should try to board them now. Wavering. So you close in. You outrun her a bit. But as long as you continue shooting her with grape shots, that's the best you can do at the moment. Oh, and you... yeah, you just maneuver a little for some additional shots on them. So now the conditions are good for boarding. Here's the distance still a problem, but it's getting better too. They are boarding too. Interesting. So now there must be a huge boarding battle. Let's just have a short look on the other battle. Okay, they are starting soon. They are starting soon. Let's concentrate on this one now. Let's move around Glory a little bit. Follow her up with Hancock. Because the first broadside must be mine. They start boarding over there, which is good. So let's have a look at the first broadside of my ship of the line, USS Glory. Come on, give him hell with all you got. Oh yeah! Oh, it's coming. Oh, damn it. That was a... They are still shooting with grape shot. What bastards. Want to reduce my crew, but the hull is totally intact, so what do they hope from this? This is what I don't understand. USS Razées rendered? Damn it. And what happened to me? I should have concentrated on this battle a little bit more. So let's send the Wasp in support. Not for fighting her down, but Damn you. Well, she was stronger, of course. But I hoped that both ships could board. Should have concentrated on this a little bit more. At this crucial moment, not just admiring the broadside or whatever. Now she's free from the enemy. That's also interesting how they are sometimes hooked to each other. So now their crew is decimated. Let's move around the smaller one. Or can they deploy and retake Hancock? This would be fine. So let's try another boarding attempt. Well, this is not possible, it seems. So let's bring them back. Our boarding starts already, so please do this now. Please do this now. Prepare your body with a solid volley of grape shot. Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? What? Why is sinking? Seriously? From what? How can this be possible? This was my flagship. There was John Paul Jones on it. Did I lose the campaign now with this? Once again? Meanwhile, they completely lost the enemy for sure. Oh, damn. How can the Rye sink? I just can't take it. I just can't take this. So if my John Paul Jones is dead now, sunk with the Rye, then this will be the end of the campaign, I fear. And how could this ship be sunk? I simply can't understand it. So they will win the boarding, that's for sure. The bloody Glasgow surrendered. But the Rye was in good condition. It's absolutely unimaginable how they could have been sunk. So now you deploy your small crew to reinforce the Glasgow, which will have to play a role in this fight. And on the other hand, so the transports are doing fine, but and I completely fucked up this encounter, but the wind is quite good for me. So let's follow them up. Okay. How I hate this. How I hate this. How could the Rye sink? Well, to be honest, I never liked the name USS Rye, but losing... Okay, I took a 52 gun frigate, so she will be probably able to replace Rye, but I clearly wonder what happened to Captain John Paul Jones, who commanded the Rye. Is he dead now? Is the campaign now lost? I hope not, so this would be quite a shame if you lose a campaign due to such a thing. At least the tea is delicious. This we will clearly miss if we win our War of Independence, so that we don't get this lovely British tea anymore. But on the other hand, trade always survived wars, so they are clearly heading for our 2 transports. So let's use our tiny little force here to somehow defend them. Meanwhile, Hancock and Glory are coming up, but not fast enough. Let's change course a little bit. Why aren't you doing full speed? So I reduced the speed before and now I'm paying for it. So now Hancock is speeding up. Glory is speeding up. Their masts and rigging and sails are intact. 6 knots, 7. Oh, it's amazing how fast she is. It's a ship of the line that is faster than the frigate. This can't be possible. So while she has optimum wind condition now, I had Hancock a little bit less, but more than 8 knots. That's great. Let's give her the same course. Let's see if she speeds up a little bit too. 8.3. Now there's reduced. Is the wind shifting or what's going on? No, it's still 8.3 knots. Now she's even reducing speed. So okay, now let's fall up with our prize ships a little. And maybe we have to sacrifice some of our smaller ships to save their escape. But that's what they are for, basically. More than 8 knots as a ship of the line, that's great. I think historically one of Nelson's earlier commands when he was a captain was the HMS Agamemnon, if I remember this properly. The HMS Agamemnon also was a ship of the line with 64 guns. And I think she was also quite good a sailor. So speed it up. So here comes the distraction. So I should have intercepted them with the... should not have concentrated on the silly boarding battle, and I still am deeply frustrated how it was possible that the Razées sank. I simply can't stand this. So she was not badly damaged from the fighting. Did the enemy sink her? Is this possible? After boarding, maybe? This might be. I have to look for it after my next boarding battle. If you can sink a captured ship somehow. This would explain why she sank so quick. So now they are shooting at Wasp. You speed up again to the safe zone. Where is it? This is really not good now, since the damn. Okay, Virginia is shooting now. And where are the heavies? So as soon as the heavies are there, I think things might turn out better, but this is a horrible position for the Walrus now, and also for the Chalmer. So they are shooting at the sails, which is good. And I think when Glasgow Avanglory is getting into the fray, then things will get better. It's amazing how fast those ships of the line are, but I think it's historically accurate that they are faster than a frigate like the Hancock over there. Damn. Oh, they're shooting at the Walrus. Ah, damn. So Chalmer is in some safety now. But Walrus is in a bad position. Damn. Now Walrus will get the next volley. After this, let's move her away somehow. Or can we shoot first? Oh yeah, give them a broadside, lads. Dear, it's so bad. So now let's move her away. Oh, what are you doing? Oh. Okay, they only do what I order them, but First of all, no, let's keep firing at her hull. Oh, another volley for the valves. They surrendered, damn it. Okay, probably we can take her back soon. She's flooding, okay, that was predictable after this heavy. So I think I try to board her as soon as possible. No need for silly games now. Let's just take her out. Take her out of battle. Come in, close in. Decimate her crew. Ropes are thrown. Yeah, good. Let's reduce speed. Who's shooting there? Glasgow? Okay, that's fine. Okay, this will be a ugly boarding, of course, since they have a pretty strong crew. But I think they can make it. Crews are reduced on both sides. I have 100 more than them. They're down to 200. They are starting wavering now. Starting to waver. Come on, can you bring in another volley from Glasgow? Would this be fine for you? Midshipman Josiah Jones is wounded. Still 260 from me, 140 for them. Going down more and more. HMS Human is surrendered. Okay, what are the options here? Minimum crew? Or what is this? Probably sink her. But I won't sink her, of course. So Glory still has 200 crewmen left. So the one aim I clearly missed. But I think this one button, there was not written what it is, but I think this one button is to sink a boarded ship, and since the British Glasgow captured my right, probably they sunk her to keep her out of battle. So now there comes the moment for the USS Glory to bring to bear her heavy armament. So now let's just gun them down. Revenge for the small transport. Oh, they still have the grape shots on, okay. Well, since we have to board them too, since I... What are you doing? Oh dear. Since I want to board the USS User 2, let's use grape shots for most of my ships. So meanwhile the heavies can do the task, so let's bring the prizes to safety. So where are they? Let's swing around the... Oh, she's so hard to maneuver. They're shooting at the yeoman, of course. I hope they won't board her. Well, let them try if they want. Whew. So the advantage is if I use grape shots now, which is an anti-crew ammunition. Could you please come around and not hit each other? Human is struck heavily now. If I use this anti-crew ammunition, then I won't damage the ship too much, which will allow me later to keep it in a good condition somewhat. Ah! They're again shooting at their own ships. Oh, this is so stupid. At least they did not shoot down the mast for now. This is something I can't understand. So why do they shoot their guns when an enemy ship is clearly in range and in line of fire? So... Human, you are not needed here at the moment. Please just swing around and escape. So let's reduce her crew. Meanwhile, you switch to solid shots. Please turn around. So is the bowsprit partly damaged? No, it's still intact. Reduce speed, block her path. Now it's time for another deadly volley of USS Glory, I think. While maneuvering with a ship of the line is pretty hard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So let's turn around again. So I think... Oh, now she's coming around nicely. Now it's time for preparing some boarding by giving them hell with the grape shots. Completely reduce speed now. Same for you. And now it's coming in a volley with grape shots on the enemy. her a volley in the stern. Come on, swing around. Swing around. They will be out of range when the volley comes in, I fear. But maybe not, maybe not. Can you hit him? Oh, they are out of range. So now they are somewhat wavering. Can Glory bring us a volley in her stern? Yes, she can. But a slow one. So maybe it's time for Virginia to take part in the battle again. And I think it's time for boarding. They are wavering, they have less crew than me. So that's the problem with the big heavy ships of the line, so they aren't fast enough. So they can go fast, of course, that's what I said earlier. So they had some 8 knots and more speed, but maneuvering and turning and all those things needed in a frigate sea battle, this is not her task. So they are, as the name indicates, they are designed as ships of the line for line battles, but not for moving around frigates and stuff like this. They are just artillery platforms designed to pour out shot after shot after shot, volley after volley. That's their mission. So they are trying to evade boarding, it seems, which makes sense, but this gives me more time to reduce their crew with some grape shots. Yeah, which is exactly what they are doing too, but not with that result. This was one volley of grape shots. I lost 2 men in this volley. So let's try to reduce the distance more. So we are too far away for boarding. Now Virginia is also shooting at them. She's wavering again. So we will get her. That's not the thing. And we can probably board her. Let's reduce distance. Let's bring Virginia in good line of fire again. Distance is reduced now. Oh, this one hit heavy. This hit heavy. Let's pay them back. Okay, conditions are good for boarding now. Ropes are flying. Reduce speed. Can you support this? There is Glory coming in with all possible speed. So this is a close thing now, this boarding. So I have only some 20 men more than them, but their numbers are decreasing. Sub-Lieutenant Cyrus Skipwith is killed, oh damn. That's tough, still some 20 more men. Numbers are going down. I have 30 more than them. Yeah, I think it will work now. Please in case of emergency, Glory might continue boarding or just give him hell with some... No, this won't be necessary. They will win. They will win. No need for shooting at the prize anymore. Okay. Battle of Block Island. It was a defeat. Damn it. I captured only 2, not the third one. So let's see what this is doing for the campaign. Did I lose the campaign now completely or not? I don't know. I don't know. But I think it's so... It won't kill the complete campaign if I have a defeat once or then. But it was an unnecessary defeat. That's my problem with it. Okay, yeah, so I have no funds. And no possibility to repair anything. Yeah, I know that I need to repair, but... What a disaster. But clearly my task was to bring those 2 ships to safety. And that I did not do. And so I lost lots of reputation, of course. So I can't take any of those prizes. Which is... Okay, so let's send them to the Admiralty. At least I have some... at least I have some reputation now. I lost the USSY. So I need repair. Some 800 for repairs, which I don't have. So let's again sell some weapon. Let's sell 2 cannon. Repair the Glory. Just need a captain now, seriously. All need crew. To get at least a minimum. How much crew do they need? No, they need a captain. Okay, John Paul survived. That's nice. Thank you that you have let him survive. So he's now commanding the Glory. There you can assign a... Do we have... Okay, let's... And they need crew, of course. So for now they are able to sail. But they all have just a minimum amount of crew. This clearly is not going well. This clearly is not going well. Losing this battle was bad. But that's it with the wars. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. This battle gives lots of rewards. A brig Nancy was spotted transporting supplies for our impoverished troops and is in desperate need of support. By June 28th, HMS Orpheus and HMS Kingfisher had caught up and blocked the Nancy from entering the Delaware Bay. With little choice, she headed for the Turtle Gut Inlet. During a heavy fog, unfortunately, she ran aground. However, the larger British ships were forced to stay in deeper water. Although out of range, the British braved the shallow waters and have begun to shell the Nancy. Her crew is attempting to salvage what they can, but the situation grows worse by the minute. We must relieve her, or else we run the risk of losing the war on land. So there are 3 British ships. There's this Nancy. And I can bring 3 ships. I think I should bring the crew, fill up the crew somehow. Therefore, I need money, which I don't have. Let's have a look what we can sell. Of course, we could say sell a ship. We could sell some cannon. So the thing is, if I sell, for example, a 4-pounder army brass cannon, this will give me some 400. If I want to rebuy it, those I sold to the Admiralty before, I need more than twice of the amount to get them back. But to field own artillery crews, I could recruit them and field artillery operation. If I research this one, I could form my own batteries. But I need to research 7 other technologies before doing this, which will take a lot of time. So I hope that I will capture some other guns before it comes to this. So let's use our 3000 Continental dollar to fill up the ships a little. It costs reputation, that's for sure, but I have enough for the moment. Fill up the Hancock a little for about 1000. This is just peanuts, to be honest. Not enough weapon. Okay, so Virginia will be our weak spot. Let's fill them up for some 300. Let's use the rest to fill up the I have still some reserves. No reserves left. And still some 200, 300 Continental dollars. So let's do all we can. I think I lost some unnecessary reputation points now, but this is still not good. Still not good. Could I disband this crew? No, I won't start doing this. So let's hope that we can somehow win this battle. So everything is prepared for the next battle, so let's just start it soon. So let's see if we can go to the next battle. The rewards are high, but with my reduced crew, it will be tough, I think. The rewards are good. Lots of reputation, a new career point. Do I have one to spend? No, at the moment not, since I lost the last battle. So my once proud fleet is reduced to 6 ships now. What is this doing to my costs? Still reduced somewhat. Only minus 4,000 for each stage of the war. Okay, I will use my strongest. Sadly, I lost the Y with her 12 pounders, which was also a bad loss. But I rely heavily on the USS Glory to gun down the Brits. Well, that's the thing with playing such a campaign for the first time. I had to restart it once, and still I don't know what will happen. So that's the reason why I lost the last battle. I lost a small transport ship because I completely mismanaged the first engagement between USS Glory and USS Hancock, I think, against the Newport Squadron. I think it was the Newport Squadron that came to aid. But the stats of the Glory are going up slightly, so the gunnery is quite fine now. Boarding is increased, stamina is good, sailing is good, and efficiency is good. Morale is not that good, but therefore we have the Hancock. And the Virginia, I don't know what those different colors of the bars mean, which is the brighter and which is the darker one. No idea. Virginia only has 118 crew. This is... Can we bring her up a little bit more? They have Caesar with muskets and bayonets. Can I... I can't dismiss such a battalion. This would be... Can I change their weapon? Or for another? So the Virginia has Caesar musket with bayonet. Like those and those. They have sea service. So I can I can dismiss some of those. Can I dismiss the militia? Yeah. And assign those, okay. No, this will cost too much. So I have lots of sea service musket now. Let's just give them the sea service, and I have lots of reserves now. This is good. And if I can get some more money, maybe by selling some of those. and sell some of those. Maybe I can upgrade the crew of the USS Virginia a little bit more with some reserves. This costs nothing. This is good. So now they have an optimum crew. What about them? Will also again cost some reputation. But I'm totally willing to pay this. So they need some proper crew. For the Hancock it's okay at the moment. No, let's not waste more. So now this is okay to try this battle, I think. Whew. Okay, Glory will take the lead, followed by Hancock and Virginia. Let's try this. In the early hours of June 29th, pursued by the British Orpheus and Kingfisher and blocked from entering the Delaware Bay, our brig Nancy headed for the nearby Turtle Gut Inlet in a heavy fog. She soon ran aground, while the larger British ships were kept to deeper water. There are the Brits. The British blockade forces were led by HMS Liverpool and included HMS Orpheus and HMS Kingfisher. They will try to board the Nancy. That's okay. That's what I would do too. We must attack British ship and help our brig, of course. So it's foggy today. What do we have? Oh, we have a bloody British ship of the line against us. And a frigate, it seems, and another frigate. Ah, dear. It's probably another 64 gunship. Let's sail into action. This will again be a tough battle with this bloody enemy ship of the line. Both frigates stronger than mine. Eliminate enemy fleet, that's the goal. And this will be a tough one with this British ship of the line against us. But I have one on my own. This is good. I just wonder if I should... How many cannon do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is this another one? I think 13. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And of course the bow chasers. The bow chasers, these are the smaller cannon for shooting forward, and of course also some do they have some at the stern too? Probably below there. I can't see it, but I think they should have some. Every ship had some cannon at the stern to prevent enemy ships from following up. So this must be, I think this is a 64 gun frigate too. So each one of their ships outnumbers and outguns my fleet. But this is not for the first time. So I think since it will be a boarding battle once again, because I can't slowly outgun them or gun them down, I think I should quickly try to use grape shots to reduce their crew. If I could take out the flagship soon and maybe even board her and then use all my cannon against the other two, this might be a way to go. If I had full crew on the Glory, this would even be easier, but maybe it works somehow. Taking out the strongest enemy first, for then having easy play with the rest of the enemy fleet. So they will soon pass each other. Okay, those were the boat chasers. They also use grape shot. The second one, okay. Now comes my response. Seven crewmen lost on each side. Let's turn around her. Second broadside. Good. Their crew is reduced quickly. So let's split up the formation. Oh, formation is still intact. Okay, they can shoot another volley, which is good. Fine if you concentrate your fire on the Glory, which is the one that could most easily bear those shots. Meanwhile, let's bring the Hancock into range. and wait for the grape shots to come into range. Another volley of grape shots from you, please. Or is this not possible at the moment? Who's killed? The commander? Oh dear. So being shot by 3 enemy ships is not that funny, right? They have lost some 60 crew. I lost some 40 now. Shoot at her. Crewmen lost on the offers. All ships in a good firing position now. They are out of range. Let's use round shots then. The crew is further reduced. Reduce speed. Shoot their stern. Oh yeah, that's good. So let's... They lost 100 men now. I lost nearly 60 on my flagship. Hancock is doing pretty well, although she lost her captain. Let's turn around Virginia to give some more shots at their stern. They are not ready for boarding, that's the problem. They are not yet ready for boarding. But this must happen soon, I think. Come on, Glasgow, reload. Oh, not Glasgow. Glory, reload. Give them another volley. Yeah. More shots coming in. Virginia, reopen fire. Yeah, great. Heavy losses on the Glory too. dreadnoughts are even bounced up at the stern. That's incredible. Glory badly hammered now. The whole British squadron is into battle. I'm not in a position to board her now, that's the problem. Now she's coming around finally, which is good. You reduce speed, turn around too, give her some shots. You turn around slowly, get into range. Okay, next volley is coming in. Offer is nearly down to 300 men now, which means nearly 200 casualties. Okay, getting range. Oh yeah, next volley of the Glory. shooting at me while I can't give any shots back. Let's give them some shot. Try to reduce their crew a little bit more. Meanwhile, Virginia is trying valiantly to bring down the crew of the Orphans any further. They got some heavy grape shot firing now. Let's turn around a little. Maybe we can give them another volley. Let's try to bring Hancock into range. Reload. Virginia is about to is wavering now. Liverpool will soon be out of range for the grape shot. Is out of range now. Ah, damn. Let's switch to round shots. Brave Virginia trying to block the enemy somehow, or force him away from this brig. So now let's head north. No, not north. Let's head to southeast to maybe engage Orphans once again. Virginia is badly decimated. Oh no, they are trying to board her. Okay. From their point of view this makes sense. But maybe I can use this moment to attack the Orpheus. So I think it's totally clear that they will successfully board the Virginia. That's for sure, but they're losing men now. And then it depends on if they sink her immediately, which probably happened last time with my USS Rye, then they will... Well, then she's sunk, which is bad. But on the other hand, if they take her, then they will have less troops available. So what's going on? What will they do with the prize? What will they do? Let's prepare grape shots on the Glory. They took her, which means I might take her back later. Now they have some 220 men left aboard the Orpheus, and this is the moment where I desperately will try to board her. Meanwhile, I lay the Hancock behind her to give her some shots. I probably will lose this boarding, but this is, I think, the most perfect moment for attempting it. They're trying to board now. I think this won't work. I think this will be the end. Yeah, I'm losing too heavy too quickly. I think I'm facing another campaign defeat right now. Okay, my glory surrendered, of course. They will take her too. Then I have two ships of the line against me. Therefore, let's try to board her once again from the other side. They're shooting at me. Wind is totally bad for boarding. I won't even be able to get close to her, I think. Oh dear. Is my ship still already flooding? Since there are the blue spots. Now they at least try to board, which is complete madness. I won't have any chance to take her. She has higher hulls. Sub-lieutenant is wounded now. Numbers are going down quickly. Okay, this is the end now. This is the end. I will lose my last ship. I will lose this battle. And maybe after this I've even lost the campaign once again. Okay. Well, to be honest, I'm a bit frustrated now. So, of course, that I lost was always my own fault. So, but now, to be honest, I can end this campaign right now. I have some 80% chance of success in this side mission. Let's do this. Let's switch to next stage. But I lost all my good ships now. There's an unfinished battle. Okay, this is the next turn now. Okay, nice. So let's see what happened. I got some money. I got some prestige. 2 enemy ships sunk. Okay, that's lovely, but what's coming now? There is a pain in the neck, which is a sea battle. And what do we have there? Let's just have a short look. So I should bring 6 ships for this battle. The British base on Block Island continues to disrupt our operation. Once again, British transports are trying to escape pursuit by reaching the base, and it will take a heroic effort to catch them now. Something needs to be done about this base in the near future, otherwise we will not be able to stop the supplies. British Expeditionary Forces. Okay, so I have only my smallest ship left. The Andoria is pointless now. It's I could play another battle with this under these conditions, but no chance of doing so. So Yeah, she needs repair, of course, but as I said, it's pointless. So what's about this? No, I think this is what I looked up. No. So for both missions, I need 6 ship. I have only 1 small brick left. So at this moment, I can definitely say I have lost the campaign once again. And I could play one of those battles, which I definitely will lose. There's not even the slightest chance for winning. So I have to restart once again. To be honest, this is the only thing I can do. I have to restart. This game seemingly not forgives any lost mission, which is okay somehow, but maybe if I had won against this squadron in the previous mission, this 3 against 3 fight, then it might have happened. But it did not happen. So I have to replay this escort battle where I lost. I have to replay this, to be honest. This was stage end, pain in the neck, Battle of Turtle Gut, Battle of Block Island to Battle of Block Island, I think. Let's load this one. Yeah, lose all progress. Which progress do you mean, to be honest? Okay, so this is the point where I had still both battles. The Battle of Block Island, this one was the escort battle, which I should have won. Since I lost one of my ships, I lost it. The smaller ships I had to escort, I lost one. I lost the battle, therefore. Therefore I lost a lot of reputation. I could not keep any captured ship into my service. So I will redo this. So I will at least redo this battle today, since I want to have some success today to end this stream. Well, when I started the live stream of this American campaign of Ultimate Admiral Age of Sails, I clearly wanted to do it in one rush without knowing what will expect me, and I choose medium difficulty for the beginning, not the easy one. I must admit now that my attempt of playing it through failed. So, okay. I will redo this battle. I have no funds left, so all is set for battle. But before I do this, I will have a beer. I deserve this now. After this frustrating 2 battles, I will just have a beer and then continue it. So just give me one moment. I will be right back. So here I am. So here I'm back again. Now equipped with some beer. Cheers. Let's redo this battle. And hopefully win it now. And not lose those small transport ships to the enemy once again. Oh no, I did not lose it to the enemy. It was shot down. So once again, let's do the same tactic. USS Glory. Let's at least do the same tactic. USS Glory and USS Hancock will be the left wing, and USS Rye. No, switch to the other one. USS Rye and USS Virginia will be the right wing. So let's start it. Okay. So there is a British ship, the HMS Glasgow. There is the squadron with the transports and some smaller vessels as escort. So first of all, we make this a group. This is already a group, and let them head towards safety. Fine. So those smaller, you are a group 2, I think. You take the same direction, so let's protect those. You support our right wing a little bit. That's what I did last time too. You are my force to confront HMS Glasgow. So let's head towards her, and you are my left wing, and you will deal with the upcoming ships of the Newport Squadron. Should come here, but you stay a little bit closer to those two transport ships, the Walrus and the Chalmer. And I have a feeling that I have no game sound in my ears at the moment, but this is something I can fix quickly. Now I should be able to hear something. Let's switch to the battle view for you. Okay, that's fine. Now I hear something. Nice. So since I'm hard of hearing, I have some hearing aids, and although it is a bit kind of a hindrance in my everyday life, this being hard of hearing, but in this case I can use the hearing aids to receive the sounds, the game sounds, or all the computer sounds. So I send it to them, which is cool, and therefore I don't have to put any headphones on. So the day is brightening slowly. So first of all, we have to engage Glasgow, and I learned, so last time I made the mistake that I tried to board her, and while boarding her I lost USS Rye. So I think they took her and then sunk her. So my primary goal is, of course, to save Walrus and Chalmer. My secondary goal for today is not to lose the USS Rye. What do we have against us? A 52 gun frigate, which is quite heavily. So just look how deep she's lying in the water. So that's the reason why sometimes you can't fire while having full sails. So she's also taking some water now. That's interesting. She's taking some water since she's lying so deep in the water. But I think they will use their pumps to save her somehow. So this is a problem. If you're lying too deep in the water on one side, the water will pour into your gun ports. And therefore you are about to sink. Or at least you take some water. So she took a lot of water now. Will they be able to pump it out somehow? So first volley with some round shots, since it's too late to switch to grape shot, but this I clearly will do soon. I will hit her with grape shots as much as possible. Reduce her crew and then try to board her properly this time. Okay, volley is coming in now. Okay, good, good. Now, while they reload, switch to grape shot. Meanwhile, okay, they are shooting at Virginia, which is fine for me since they are quite out of range for now. You reduce speed to get in range. That's what I just talked about. If you have too much speed, you will be dragged too deep into the water. Okay, they are out of range for now. But let's adjust our course a little. Ah, damn. Okay, let's continue with round shots, even if this needs some time to reload. Which is indicated here, but that's fine for now. So the time of the easy wins, like at the beginning of the campaign, is clearly over. Which is okay somehow. But to be honest, I'm quite struggling with this difficulty at the moment. So this is the second time I had to reload a single mission or part of the campaign. Since after losing this battle before, I was not able to win the upcoming battle. I might have been able, but the odds were overwhelming once again. So you use your grape shot now, reduce her crew please. Yeah, that's what I want you to do. Reduce them, their strength, 9 crewmen lost. Okay. So let's turn around to follow. Where's you? Oh dear. But there's coming a smaller vessel in some support. And there those two ships which needed to be escorted head to their destination. And there's coming up the second British squadron. And last time I completely failed to intercept them, which must not happen again. So now it's time for some canister fire at your stern. Same for you. Now we have her. Now we have her. Oh yeah. Meanwhile it's brightening up. Are they hooked to each other? It seems she can't maneuver properly now. So let's just go behind her stern now. This would be awesome if we could. Virginia is shooting at her bow. If we could bring Rye at her stern, the effect would be quite devastating. to evade being fired at the stern, which is fine. Which is exactly what I would do. Now she can use both her broadsides, which is not good for my ships, but on the other side we can fire with both our ships at her and quickly reduce her crew to be able to board her later. Virginia is wavering. Come on, next volley, next broadside. Okay, going fine so far. Virginia surrendered? Oh dear. But maybe we can use the boats of the boat of the USS Fly to get her back somehow. Meanwhile, move Rye around to cover the Virginia. Meanwhile, the small convoy is heading on. Where are the Brits? Okay, they're swinging in for the convoy, so therefore let's break formation with Glory and Virginia just to with Glory and Echo just to protect the convoy somehow. And you sail to support this battle. And now it's the question, can you retake Virginia? Yeah, they can. So another volley. Rye and Glasgow are still quite even in numbers regarding the crewmen. But Glasgow has clearly the heavier armament. But if Virginia joins into the fight with some additional crewmen from Fly... Okay, now they are back. That's good. And they will soon be able to shoot. Reduce speed with the Rye. Let's be cautious now. Virginia getting shot once again. There's my mighty screen for those two small vessels. With them I have to engage this upcoming British squadron as soon as possible. Rhino with quite proper wind conditions will close in as quick as possible. It's a bit stupid that you always have to reduce speed if you want to have... Ah, this is just drifting. This is not so cool. That's... So let's swing around with her a little, give them a broadside. After this, switch back to grape shots to reduce her crew any further. they are in range. Good. One cannon destroyed on the enemy. So, but now it's time to reduce the crew. Use small sails. What about you? Swing in a little. I think if you select drift as a speed, then then right click somewhere to send it somewhere else, then it will go up to full speed, full sails. But if you choose a normal one of those speed levels, then I think it remains. Okay, next broadside coming in. Let's create some even numbers for some boarding action later. I don't know, the speed level remains. They are soon in range, that's good. So we are closing in from both sides. Soon Virginia needs to... Oh, there are coming some smaller ones. Maybe they can give some additional shots. Rye now has some hits at her hull. But the crew of Glasgow and Rye are soon even, which is still not good for a boarding attempt. But soon we will bring in the Virginia with some grape shots too, and equal the odds a little. Now switch to grape shot. Meanwhile, what are those British fellas doing? They're heading straight to this spot. Okay. Let's speed up, bring her close. We need to reduce Glasgow's crew for a successful boarding attempt. That's imminent. So you will soon be in range. Still not too happy how things are going on here. But now, come on, after the first volley we will swing around the Virginia to go parallel with her. Okay, now, and after your volley we will do the same with you. Come on, pour them out. Give some shots. Yeah, now they are firing. Now the smaller vessels also get into the fray. Okay, now swing around. Go parallel with her. with higher speed, s'il vous plaît. Okay, now my screening force is ready to go against the English somehow. So you move there a little. Okay, now Virginia is in a position for grape shots. Soon Rye will be 2. General Bowden is wounded. Oh no, they lost. Damn, they lost the command. He's just wounded. He is still... I think he's still doing some service. I hope he still does. So now comes the moment. I think soon we will start boarding to end this part of the battle properly. You could come around. You reduce speed too, turn around a little. Okay, now they are shot from both sides. Virginia again wavering. So I have a feeling that I should end this quickly. And in any case, I must not let those heavier British ships go to my those smaller vessels I have to protect. I think we need to board them now, if anyhow possible. Artillery shock, okay. But their crew is going down. I just fear that I can't get in a good position that easily. But maybe it works, maybe it works. So the course and the angle are fine. Just the distance is too big for now. Our bowsprit is gone. Come on, close in. Close in. Give another volley. Reload, lads, reload. They are hammered from both sides. Come on, Rye, another volley. Board them now, that's imminent. Reduce speed. Rigging shock. Okay, ropes are flying. Can you board them too? Come on, do this. And now let's concentrate on those upcoming enemy. Fine volley in her bow. Virginia starts boarding. Oh, Virginia is sinking. Damn it. Oh, please, Roy, do it. Do it somehow. Oh no, why is Virginia sinking? Can you manage it? Can you manage it? Ah, why did I lose Virginia now? This is again a bad start. So let's turn around. And I desperately hope that Roy is making it. Okay, they surrendered. Okay, can we take her with those fellas? I hope so. Why can't we take command? I think because we have not enough crewmen left. But we can use the crew of the Brave Virginia to take Glasgow. Oh dear. Or did they fail boarding and were sunk? This might also happen. This is so ugly. Glasgow is under my command now, which is fine. Just bring all the other... So now let's fully concentrate on... Ah, dear. Ah! Hancock is wavering already. Let's try to board them. This is a proper position for doing so. There are the two transports that I need to protect. Let's bring them away somehow. Start boarding, which is nice. I think they can do it. Meanwhile, Hancock, hold on. Okay, one of those has surrendered. Brilliant. Let's bring a crew on. Cut the ropes. Cut the ropes, I said. And now fully concentrate on this Yeoman. You reduce speed. Who's killed? Okay, those two transports are sneaking to safety for the moment, but let's send them to their safety zone once again. So we must not lose any time for this. Another guy is wounded on the Hancock. Oh dear. One killed, one wounded. So bring around Glory somehow. Yeoman's crew is badly mauled already. That's good. Utah is shot by her. Let's just try to reduce her crew a little bit more and then try to board her with Glory. Hancock is in a marvelous position now for shooting at her stern. Next volley from Glory coming in. Oh, she did not turn around. So okay. So you reduce speed, hammer them some more. Hancock is wavering badly. Not a big surprise, to be honest. Okay, she's probably heading to the transports now. But this is the moment for Glory to turn around and get into a boarding position. You swing around too, please. Walrus and Chan are still pretty close. But Yeoman is already wavering, and let's better sooner than later start boarding her. So we must keep safe our small transport vessels at any cost. Oh, another bloody volley hitting her hard. So she's pushed away a little. Let's reduce speed further. Okay, ropes are thrown, hooks are grabbed, so let's end this battle, I hope. It looks pretty good. Let's switch to some round shots to support the damage. So come on, lads. Take her. Okay, numbers are going down rapidly on the Yeoman. So the higher ground should pay off. She's taken. Good. Victory this time. Nice. Now I will have a sip of this beer I took before the battle. I was so concentrated. Did not even think about it. Okay, great. Both goals reached. Some casualties. And I lost the Virginia, of course. That's bad. And one sub-lieutenant deceased, one wounded, one lost. Probably from the Virginia. But some promotions. Some goods. 3 ships taken. Okay, nice. Whew. So I hope that I at least can take 1 ship into service now to replace the Virginia, of course. So the loss of the Virginia is bad, but Virginia was my weakest frigate. Nevertheless, I loved her. I liked her really, but she was not well armed. 28 cannon, I think mostly 9-pounder. So now I have some good reputation. Some funds and some trophies. So first repair what needs to be repaired. Glory is pretty fine, which is great. They need officers, they need a crew and an officer. So let's see what we got. We got a 5th rate Endymion class with 18-pounder and 9-pounder on the quarterdeck. We have the HMS Yeoman, a Razées class, and it's what I always thought. Oh! They have 24-pounder guns on the main deck and 22 32-pounder carronade at the quarterdeck. This is awesome. And the Uther, a smaller one. So the Uther will be sold, definitely. And I wanna take this Razées class. And therefore I can only sell the last one. But still some 22 reputation left. So that's good. That's a way better position for the final battle against those 3 British ships. So in this battle I can only use 3 ships, as I found out before when I failed so badly. So I think I will take the Yeoman. I of course will take the Glory. I will take the Yeoman. And Hancock or Rye, that's the question now. But I think I will take Rye, since Trompo Joan is on her. And she has the heavier armament. And her stats are far better. So let's not fill up Hancock for the moment. Let's concentrate on those 3. So first we need to assign an officer. So how is the situation on the different ships? So we have a captain and we have another captain. So this one will be replaced. A sub-lieutenant, a midshipman and a midshipman. So let's replace him with a midshipman if possible. There it is. And let's replace him with a midshipman with this one. So this costs nothing. So probably the red flag over there indicates that they are somehow in my no, this I just don't understand what this means. So anyway, so I replaced a lieutenant just, so I think it was this one. So let's put him, and the captain will command the new HMS Yeoman. Since Yeoman is a typical English word, I think the Yeoman are those free peasants in the Middle Ages, those who formed the companies of longbowmen occasionally. I will name her USS Stubborn, which seems proper. Okay, so first you need some crew and we give you some reserves. And the rest of the reserve will be given to... I really need to fill her up to a proper crew, although it costs a lot. It costs a lot, but we need a strong crew for this upcoming battle. Okay. Then we need more crew for how are the sea service muskets. There we have a lot of them, that's good. So let's fill up the ranks a little bit more. Oh, this will cost so much. This costs so much. Maybe sell the Andrew Dorian now and reduce her crew. I probably won't need her anymore. I liked her a lot, but let's just dismiss them and sell her to the Admiralty. I do not like it, but I have not the funds to upkeep all those ships. So now, how are they manned? They have a sub-lieutenant, and a captain, so let's give them a midshipman and some crew. I have lots of reserves, which is good. Now things cost for some. Let's bring them to some optimum, near the optimum. They need much more men. Okay, and let's assign some. We have a captain. Let's give them a. Or should I give them a lieutenant? No. A sub-lieutenant and another sub-lieutenant. Okay. Now, Stubborn is somewhat properly manned, and they have heavy armament. So this is great. They have 24 pounders and 32 pounder carronades, and not quite a lot of them, which is great. I did not stripe the Androdoria off her cannon, I realize. Could have sold them. Is there still something I can do for the glory? Add some more men, maybe sell some cannon. Okay, let's sell some 4-pounder and try to upgrade them to. Okay, that's all I can do now. Now she's nearly optimal manned, but she can have a upgrade. Let's gunnery and boarding. This is what I do most of the time. I gun and I board. Accuracy would be nice, but let's apply some boarding stuff. And you could, oh, they can also, which is great. They can get morale or stamina. Let's give them some stamina and also some, they will get some accuracy since they have a strong artillery. Okay, and what's about USS Rye? Is there are no updates? True Love is okay. Okay, now I will do the last battle too, just to be at the same point of the campaign where I failed last time, so then I can sleep well, I think. So let's do this other sea battle now. So let's just jump right into the next naval action, the Battle of Turtle Gut Inlet. So, as we read before, the brig Nancy was spotted transporting supplies for our impoverished troops and is in desperate need of support. By June 28, HMS Orpheus and Orpheus Kingfisher had caught up and blocked the Nancy from entering the Delaware Bay. With little choice, she headed for the Turtle Gut Inlet during a heavy fog. Unfortunately, she ran aground. However, the larger British ships were forced to stay in deeper waters. Although out of range, the British braved the shallow waters and have begun to shell the Nancy. Her crew is attempting to salvage what they can, but the situation grows worse by the minute. We must relieve her, or else we run the risk of losing the war on land. So, this we clearly don't want to happen. So let's save the poor Nancy. Where is the ring I gave to Nancy Spain? Well, this ship is not Nancy Spain, obviously. It's Nancy American or whatever. Anyhow. So we use the Glory, we use the Stubborn, and we use the Rye. Hancock stays safe. A total of 150 56 guns and 1,000 crewmen. So now we at least equal the enemy forces, which we did not in the previous attempt. In the early hours of June 29, pursued by the British Orpheus and Kingfisher and blocked from entering the Delaware Bay, our brig Nancy headed for the nearby Turtle Gut inlet in a heavy fog. She soon ran aground while the large British ship were kept to deeper waters. Okay. The British blockade forces were led by HMS Liverpool and included HMS Orpheus and HMS Kingfisher. They will try to board the Nancy, that's for sure. We must attack British ship and help our brig. Okay. So now we have to face another British ship of the line and 2 smaller frigates with 200 men and 200 men. Really? I think it were 280 in the last attempt. Did this change now? I think they had 280 crewmen in the last battle. So is this adjusted somehow? But this is a bigger one. Oh dear. This is a... Last time it had 500 crewmen, now it has 650. So obviously the odds are... So the ships you face depend on what you bring into battle somehow, it seems. But this brings me to an interesting idea. Since both of the smaller ships are smaller now, maybe we can board them and then attack the British flagship, the HMS Orpheus, with all we have. And, to be honest, I think this is a bigger one. So, if you compare its design, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this one must be kind of a... I think it's a 74 gun ship of the line, a bigger one than last time. Last time it was a 64 gun ship like I have. Interesting. So I definitely want to take it. This would be my first 74 gunship, if it is really one. Can I... Yeah, it is. So it's written 78 now, since they probably count in the bow and stern guns or some carronades, but I think it is a... I think it is a 74. So that's the way they are usually called. And taking her into my service would be awesome. So I hope... What is this? I can't select it now. Same with her. Probably they are the same kind of ships. A frigate with a large battery on the quarterdeck. But if I could take the 2 smaller vessels and then gun down the HMS Orpheus, this would be great. Maybe use the Rye for boarding one of them and the Glasgow for boarding the other, while Stubborn needs her heavy armament to gun down the Orpheus. And are those carronades? Yeah, they are properly depicted. Those are really carronade guns over there. That's interesting. So that's cool that they made it that realistic. That they don't have the model of the common long guns. They really have carronade guns shown there. So I won't board with the Stubborn, because the Stubborn needs all her crew to man her heavy armament. So the 32-pounder guns will help us a lot by fighting down the Orpheus. And since it's essential to reduce her crew, we from the beginning will switch to grape shots. Oh, nice to have you here, X-Spats. XX-Spats, or however it's pronounced. I'm not quite sure, to be honest. Nice to have you here. Thank you for watching. Spats is fine. Thank you. Where are you from, Spats? Yeah, you're right. So I'm doing the testing for you now. South California. Oh, nice. I've never been to the United States, to be honest. But yeah, I'm from Germany, right? You probably heard it from my bad English accent. I thought long time about doing the stream in English or German, but since this is such a small game, I think I get a bigger audience by making it in English, and it's a kind of practice for me to speak English. So first broadside went well, 17 dead on the HMS Orpheus. Soon USS Stubborn will come in. So let's give you your own course. Yeah. Okay, nice. So it's quite fitting. It's a game of the war between America and Great Britain. So why not do it in English somehow? So let's gun down this bloody British 74 ship of the line. Well, to be honest, I definitely will do the British campaign too. But since I have no British uniform, I just choose my pirate style privateer dress to give it some immersion. So that's what I like most about playing games, have the immersion, feeling the tension and stuff. Therefore I like to dress up, at least for a stream. I would not do this if I were just sitting here without having any spectators. Yeah, the losses at those sea battles were tremendous sometimes. So I think it was at the Battle of Trafalgar where one of the French ships got a broadside at the stern. So the cannonball raked completely through the whole ship, and I think they lost 400 men in this one broadside, which is totally crazy. And you could run nowhere. That's the other problem. So you were stuck on your ship. And where would you go? A regiment in a land battle might retreat at some point, seek some shelter or whatever. But so now this is getting a little bit confusing. But I gunned down the ship below 500 men, which is good. So maybe let's just deal with some of those upcoming... Oh, Stubborn, badly lost in the first engagement. They lost some men already, lots of men. 63 casualties so far. but they have the best armament. They have the 32-pound carronades. So let's try to swing her around. Meanwhile, I'm gonna swing around the Glory too. And now my poor USS Rye is facing the flagship alone. Not good, not good. Oh, okay, they can still fire a broadside, which is great. So let's try to board this one. Take the first smaller British frigate out of the fray. So you switch to round shots for now. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But it's not always possible to hold the right course, to maneuver in a good position. So please make it happen that they board you now. They are badly decimated so far. Liverpool's crew is going down. So if the boarding starts, which will soon be the case, I will get her, I'm pretty sure. Looks good, looks good. So let's... No, this won't work. No, the boarding failed. Okay, let's try it on the next one. I can't do it for now. No, let's not go to AI. That never went well, I think. But Liverpool is badly damaged. Not the ship, but the crew lost some 40 men in the first encounter. So I think this one, the battle will go quite well. Last time I played it before, but I lost because I lost the previous battle. That's what I replayed, both the previous and this one. So this game does not forgive too many failures, to be honest. So losing a battle, you can continue the campaign after losing it, but you'll hardly be able to gain some strength again. So what is happening there? The boarding there failed too. Okay, you don't want the difference, so let's gun down the Orpheus somehow. Meanwhile, let's follow up. Dudes, will you lose your bowsprit now? Probably. Come on, get clear. Get clear. Okay. So this looks good. And you just wait for a moment. And now both could swing around soon. They are clear now, nearly. Okay, follow up the Glory. Switch to round shots, give those frigates some pounding. Okay, Liverpool is coming back. Nice position for some grape shots again. And maybe another boarding attempt. So I want to take out those smaller vessels to concentrate fully on the British man of war. Oh, they switched to round shots? Okay, so yeah, I ordered them, I remember. Anyhow, round shots will be fine too. So the wind is good for me now. Now the broadside is coming in, hitting both of them, great. They have a broken water pump or whatever. So let's switch to grape shot. Oh, they are boarding. Nice. So the boarding order was still active. Okay. So let's follow up HMS Kingfisher with my Rye. Try to board her too. And then we should concentrate on the Orpheus. So Liverpool has no chance, but a sub-lieutenant is wounded. Damn. So still 2 wounded officers here. I need one to put aboard the Liverpool. So my personnel is running short now. Meanwhile, Stubborn is coming up with a lovely 20. Why can't I send some crew over? Do I have to? Let's deploy some guys and try to take the Liverpool. Normally you don't have to do this. Normally you can send some crew over just after the boarding fighting. But okay, then let's do this like this. Why not? Most importantly, the HMS Liverpool won't get back into the fighting. How many men left on the Glory? Not that much. This is not good. But now we have Liverpool, and we can use her to deliver some broadsides on the remaining Brits. So you speed up, you reduce speed, and time for some carronade. Oh, they did already, I think. Let's bring her somewhat closer. You follow. Stop this. I think they boarded me or what? So I think I had the boarding issue at the Kingfisher. I don't know. So anyway, Liverpool will join me now. Rye is coming up. I want to take Kingfisher with the Rye, and then I think the offers will soon be finished too. Okay, they switched to grape shots. Reduce my crew, okay. And after this broadside I will switch to grape shots myself. Now let's give them some pounding with the carronades. Okay. Now it's grape shot time. And Liverpool is trying to get her stern. Meanwhile, you speed up to intercept her somehow, maybe? Grape shots loaded, which is great. So now the Kingfisher will get some pounding from the other broadside of the Stubborn, which is good as preparation for the boarding of the Rye, which will happen soon, I think. Come on. Search for your prey. Oh, she's flooding. This is not good. We clearly need to reduce the crew of the offers some more. Oh, Stubborn is suffering. I hope she will give justice to her name I gave her. And for Kingfisher, it's time to leave the battle, I think. While Glory is doing well. Let's concentrate on this boarding attempt. But the wind is clearly bad for boarding her. But maybe I can swing around and take her. They have already a crew shock, which is good. They are out of range. Let's switch to solid shots. And Liverpool needs to... Maybe Liverpool can support this boarding attempt somehow. Of course they don't want to. Oh, Kingfisher surrendered. Great. Let's deploy a crew and take her. So sometimes not even the boarding is necessary. Okay, great. So now let's fully concentrate on gunning down the so Rai, you follow up. You follow up. Kingfisher, stay behind her. A midshipman killed. So Glory needs support soon, which will be given in form of the Rye. And the Stubborn needs to come up soon. Okay, Rye is hammered badly. They are boarding the Rye. Okay. So this is probably the moment where clearly before this battle ends I have to retake the Rye. She will be lost now, I think. But maybe by this we can weaken the crew of the Orpheus significantly. Rye surrendered, yeah, that I expected, but we can deploy some men from the Stubborn to retake her, maybe. Maybe it's not that good to have them swimming at the sea. Okay, they took the Rye into service. But now the Orpheus is weakened. Hi, Nitrogen. I personally like it, since I'm definitely interested in all kind of history, especially 18th, 19th century, so therefore I really like it. I really like the complexity of the sea battles, which are... there are many aspects you have to regard, you have to watch. So that's cool. Since I played for the first time now, this American campaign, generally any campaign in this game, I find it quite difficult. So the first missions were somewhat easy, but now it's clearly getting tougher, so I had to replay several missions so far. I started with medium difficulty, maybe easy would have been better in the first place. But on the other hand, I like it if a game is challenging, so therefore Yeah, I like it. I think it's good. It's a good game. It's worth giving a try. If you're interested in the subject anyhow. So yeah, I can recommend it. Nothing to thank for. Welcome. You're welcome, sorry. And welcome to the stream, of course, but... So the crew of the Orpheus is badly reduced now. They have below 200 crewmen. They started with 650. Soon they will be ripe for boarding. But before this, I have to deal with the USS Rye, which they captured from me. And I definitely want her back. I definitely need her back. So she's one of my best frigates. So therefore, let's try to take her with the HMS Kingfisher, which I myself took from the English. Oh no, you move around. You. No, 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 no. What's going on with them? Why don't they... They are not in range, it seems. So let's try this. And what's HMS Liverpool doing? My other prize. So at least now the Stubborn is firing. Hurry up a little. What's that? Oh, the rudder is damaged. So if you're still watching, so this is one thing I really like. So for example here, you have a symbol for the rudder, you have a symbol for the ship pump, the powder magazine, the 3 masts for every officer and so on. So, and all those things can be damaged separately, so it's not just a ship with a certain amount of hit points or whatever that that is defeated at one point. So it's difficult. So if the rudder is damaged, don't know how good the ship can maneuver, and so on. So this tactical depth that comes with this, I really appreciate in this game. So of course I played Empire Total War and Napoleon Total War, and there I really liked the sea battles too. Of course, they were great in my opinion. But they had not this high level of detail. So that's what I really like about this game, to be honest. So USS Rye is soon taken back. Okay, Rye surrendered. Let's bring over some crew there. Now I lost the Kingfisher, but difficult decision. But let's bring a small crew over to the... Oh dear, they're on the wrong side of the ship. Let's try to bring them over to this HMS Kingfisher to somehow... Now they are shot by the British, which is not good. Come on, lads, please escape. Escape. So if such a rudder a rowing boat is shot, then it's completely lost with all men. Okay, let's cut the ropes and no, you head on. Now the Glory only has 170 men. But I hope that I now can concentrate my full fleet on the enemy. So you take the Kingfisher. You switch to round shots maybe. Kingfisher is still under my command, which is good. So what about you? You speed up a little, same with you are in good firing range. So now it comes down to the epic duel between Orpheus and Glory. Glory has slightly lesser crew now, but just because they sent some guys over to the Kingfisher. Those two need to separate now. And with the combined help of all those ships, I hope that I can gun them down as much as possible to prepare them for boarding. So you just reduce your speed. Now nearly all my ships are into firing range, which is good. So this must soon be over. I hope they won't take back the Rye once again. What about the Stubborn? Stubborn is out of range. I feared something like this. So Rye, you move away quickly. Oh no, they really start boarding her again, I think. But on the other hand, Orpheus is hammered from all sides with canister or with grape shot. So it must be over soon, I think. So let's try to get at her stern with Stubborn. Maybe even Stubborn might be able to board her in the end. another broadside. Now she's turning around, so this might be an ideal opportunity to give her some more broadsides. One with the stubborn, which will have her in range soon, and another grape shot volley with the USS Glory, which... Okay, stubborn's broadside is coming in. Now Glory is firing. Reducing her crew a little, but not that much. Is it still time for boarding? I'm not sure, to be honest. But maybe the occasion will never be better, so let's try it at least. So the stubborn can support with her guns. Glory is bringing out another volley of grape shots. They have some 20-30 men more. Okay, now the wind is bad for the stubborn to shoot. Stop this boarding attempt for now. Ah, they already started. Okay, then let's hope and pray that they will do it. Meanwhile, bring stubborn around to give them some shots if possible. This will be damn close, I fear. But nevertheless, it might happen. Numbers are going down on both sides. But they are wavering. Yeah, I think this is the end. This is the end now. The end now. She capitulated. So let's... Why can't we take her? I want to take her. So let's send over a crew. Do we still have some men left? Okay, now we have her. So we have taken 3 prizes, which is great. And now let's finish it. Okay. Goals are reached. 1 officer, a midshipman deceased. 1 sub-lieutenant wounded. 1 midshipman promoted. And 3 ships taken. Oh, and I so much want to keep the 47 ship of the 74 ship of the line in my command. Okay, so this went definitely better than my last attempt today, but that's pretty tough, playing nearly 4 hours for 2 missions. missions. Whew. So maybe this will happen more often in this campaign. Let's just have a look at the repair costs. So they are neglectable, to be honest. Since all the battle was just fought with grape shot, there were hardly any damages at the ships, which is great. Okay. They need a crew, we will do this later. Let's just have a look. Bellona, I really need her. I really need her. So we have to sell probably both of the other ones. Which is okay, because I don't want those two free... Well, having one of them would be nice, of course, but... not now. I sent them to the Admiralty and now I can... I still can't purchase her, so I have to sell both of them. And I add the HMS Orpheus into my fleet and repair her. And now this bloody game of re-manning the ships starts again. So they lost so many men. So first there are... okay, add one midshipman to the... and one... do we have a lieutenant or something like this? Yeah, I take this lieutenant. So the next problem is how to man the new ship of the line. First of all, rename her. It's not a HMS Orpheus, it's now the USS Orpheus. Let's, in this case, let's keep the original name. So we have only a commander. A captain would be nice for this ship. Stubborn has a captain. Hancock has nothing. Y has my... okay, I think John Paul Jones will take command of the Orpheus now. So let's replace him with Commander Paul Westphal and assign another sub-lieutenant and a midshipman. No. The sub-lieutenant and the midshipman. And let's give John Paul Jones command of the... this one. And let's give him some... sub-lieutenants and some midshipmen. Okay. Now she needs a crew. Huh. Same with USS Rye. Let's fill her up first. At least to minimum. Now we have the funds, that's good. Not enough weapons. Okay, let's upgrade her. So now she is properly manned. Oh god, Glory needs lots of crew now. Same with Stubborn. And what's the armament? Oh great, now the Orpheus has 32 pounder at the main deck and 18 pounder at the upper gun deck. And 9 pounder Armstrong guns at the quarterdeck. Would be great to replace them with carronades one day. But not for now. Whew. What weapon do we have available? Some Fusel whatever M1720 at the shop. Some in my stock. In my armory. Some sea service musket. Sword and bayonet. Would be interesting to arm her with those weapons, but I can't fully arm her. I cannot even bring her to optimum crew. But let's do this anyway. Give them the best weapon we can. And as much troops we can. Okay. Now she's properly manned, I think. Not at best, but don't they have... Okay, they have not enough crew either. Let's upgrade them a little. Not enough weapon. Okay, and the Erston... they have the Charleville. No, this is the regiment. Okay, let's add some for them. Not enough weapon. Oh. Okay. More I can't give to you now. Rye is probably manned. Hancock needs some more. Well, this costs a little, but Hancock needs a strong crew. Stubborn, the same. They have the sea service. Okay. And Glory has this fusel, whatever. Also costs a lot, but we still have it. Let's just upgrade them for 1 reputation point. Now the second one is needed. So let's upgrade them to this. And maybe we should replace the armament of the... So there's hardly anything in my armory. I have some 100 Charleville, but that's it. So let's equip them with this fusel whatever. Spend some reputation points and some funds, but let's go up to 3 reputation points. So, okay. Some 7,000 Continental dollars left for now. What about my... Oh dear. I lose some 11,000 each turn. Since I added the Orpheus to my fleet, of course. But I don't want to disband her. But I don't want to disband Hancock or Rye either. Anyway, there is still a side quest, this Wolfpack side quest. Therefore, I will send the new Orpheus and the Glory and the Stubborn, maybe. Or maybe not the Stubborn, maybe a Frigate, maybe the Hancock. Still 90% chance of success. Let's start this. And let's use some career points that what I completely forgot at the beginning of the campaign, or which I simply did not know that there are those career points. And let's, can we do for the crew? Crew training faster, or 15% casualty replenish after battle. Since my battles are getting even more costly, I will do this. And maybe a second one. What can I do for my officers? Faster officer training, hiring officers is cheaper, or increasing available of officers. Mission payment is increased. Better say purchase prices in Admiralty. Reputation increased. What is this? I don't really know what assortment means, to be honest. What is this? Installing upgrades is cheaper. I don't install any upgrade. Trained carpenters repair ships at sea. Better ship repair after battle, but I need to do something for the officers. Maybe the training, or Yeah, let's increase the training a little bit. Okay, so now I can end the stage, and I will be broke after this once again, but I hope that the side mission will be successful and gives me some money. Okay, let's continue to the next stage. So the next stage of the next stage of this campaign has begun. So let's just have a look at the sort of. Yeah, okay, this was successful. Known damages on my 3 ships. 2 ships beaten, 12,000 Continental dollars and some prestige, which is good. So this means I have some money now. Let's just have a look. No repairs needed. Crew is still somewhat fine. Okay, that's good. So I don't need to do anything here now, since I have upgraded my ships as far as possible. Let's just have a look what the Continental Congress is writing. After victories near Block Island, the Continental Congress has seen fit to send you a new shipment of firearms to help you further expand your forces. If all of our captains showed as much initiative and daring as you, the war would already be over. 400 Charleville Sea Service muskets, which is good. And the Continental Journal says, in Congress, July the 4th, 1776, which is quite cool since it is the 4th of July at the moment. Well, it's slightly after midnight, but come on, really. Nobody would say a day is over just at midnight. The day is over when you go to bed or the sun rises. That's my definition. So let's say we have the 4th of July today. And now let's see what's written there. The unanimous declaration of the 13 United States of America. When in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them, a decent respect of the opinion of mankind requires that they should declare the cause which impel them to the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. So now the Declaration of Independence is passed, which is nice that I unlocked this today, to be honest. So, and my recruitment costs are decreased. That is also nice, but that's not. I think that the Declaration of Independence, with their focus on human rights, was a great step in the development of mankind. And it's an event that should be remembered, that's for sure. So there are 2 side quests available at the end of the stage. Delivery required, a sea battle, and divide and rule, another sea battle. Why aren't there any landing operations anymore? And there are 2 sea battles to challenge, 6th of July. Or the next one is 24th of July. So to challenge would be the first one to play, with 6 ships needed. We have been putting forth every effort to enlarge our fleet, train up officers and drill their crews so we can show the British what we stand for. It seems today we will finally have a chance to demonstrate our progress to the Royal Navy. A superior force has been chasing one of our ships for several days. Only the heroic efforts of its crew have prevented the ship from being captured already. Fortunately, our main force is now in position to join the battle and turn the tables on the British. Great. So this one I definitely will play today. I don't know if I will play the next one. Probably I will also fail with this one, like I did with the first battle in the previous stage. But I will try it. I don't need to increase any of my ships, so I could... Maybe I could add some... more damage, larger reload time, or more precise shots. Oh, this all costs more than 10,000, so this is not possible. But I could give them easy copper sheeting to make them faster. And yeah, this is oh, then they are overloaded. Really, this is the same with the glory. Yeah. Okay, let's cancel this. Okay. Anyhow, we have 5 ships that we can use in this battle, 5 warships, and we can bring 6 ships, so I will bring the old True Love too. Maybe she can board some of the enemy vessels. So let's play this. So bring all we got. Bring the Orpheus, bring the Glory, bring the Stubborn, the Rye, the Hancock, and old True Love for some boarding attempts and start this battle. The British squadron has been pursuing our ship for several days. John Rathburn is the captain of the ship and he is a true patriot. The fastest British ships caught up and everything looks like soon our ship will be stopped and hijacked. The only chance is to move forward despite the enemies and hope for a miracle. Oh, this sounds not good, to be honest. In the hope that it will be possible to get away from the hounds, the main force of the British squadron will not overtake us. So we need to save this one. Oh, and there's coming up a powerful British fleet, it seems. One ship of the line, a 74. Those are only smaller ones, so okay. Only one ship of the line to deal with. This is great, to be honest. You just speed up as much as possible. There's not much time left. Would be good to know where my own ships are coming from. So this definitely will be a big sea battle now. So they are coming from there. 47. A smaller frigate. A bigger frigate. This is a frigate of the same kind, indicated by the number of the crew. And those smaller ones, this one is no problem to deal with, to be honest. But where are my own ships? So my only hope is to escape as fast as possible at the moment. I'm quite sure that my fleet will soon arrive somewhere. Then we have to fight a tough sea battle. But as long as they only have one ship of the line, this is manageable somehow. So we switch to chain shots in case we can fire a broadside to the enemy. Then we at least try to damage their masts, sails and rigging. And so they both are closing in now. HMS Dominion and HMS Upshot. There's not much, so I think I have to save her till this time is run out, and I think then my fleet will appear. How is she armed? 28 guns, 9-pounder and 6-pounder. Okay. They shoot with grape shots. Maybe they reduce my crew. Yeah, this is what they are doing. But as long as they don't use, chain shots, they can't damage my sails anymore, which would be bad for escaping. 19 minutes left. So in this sea battle, I think I will not try to... Well, it depends. Maybe... I don't know if I want to board all of them or if I try to gun them down like in a proper sea battle. Since this time I have... So they have a... This is not a Razées, this is a heavy frigate, which is good. This one is a smaller frigate, or well, not too small. This one also a 5th rate. This one I can select already. So the smaller vessels will be no match for my heavier ships, like the Orpheus, like the Glory, like the Starborn. But I also have the smaller ones. Well, I'm a bit curious how I will manage this. If I try to take this Endurance, the 74 gun ship of the line, so I can't take unlimited amounts of ships of the line into my fleet, since, well, I have not the money to pay the upkeep of all of them. Maybe having some a smaller frigate. On the other hand, I just should try to board most of them, just to be able to sell them to the Admiralty. Well, but this boarding stuff always costs a lot of manpower, and replacing the man is also difficult. So now they're shooting some broadside at me. 7 minutes left. Why aren't you driving anymore? Please, could you continue your... Oh dear, what's happening? Why did she stop? What a madness is this? So she's giving a broadside too now. Change course a little to maybe give her some chain shots. Okay, the damage at the rigging is quite good. A critical hit, it seems. Nice. There are more ship closing in. She's heading with some 7 knots. Now it's reducing. So let's keep this course. Now she's speeding up. Good. So the time is run up. What's happening now? Will my fleet show up? And where will it show up? Fortunately, our fleet patrolled these waters, and it looks like USS Fly now has a chance to survive. Oh, there comes the rescue. Okay. But the wind is completely against us. That's not good. So let's try to head there. Eliminate enemy fleet. Okay, that's my task now. I don't know if the Fly will make it. Let's change course a little to catch up with my fleet. She's even faster now. She's now over 8 knots, or had been for a short moment. I think I will try to do a nice, solid broadside battle for now. And try to board some of the enemies with the old True Love, maybe. Some of those smaller vessels. And gun down most of the other enemy. Oh, they are boarding her. Okay. But help is closing in. Oh, what a beautiful sight. 2 own ships of the line, repainted in the American style. So when I took the Orpheus, it looked like this, with those typical ochre painting of the British. But now it's painted in white and black. It's a bit similar to the French style at some point of the Napoleonic Wars, I think. It's a plainer look, although this ochre black painting is also lovely, to be honest, so it looks all good. So Fly is captured now, sadly, but this means that HMS Dominion has lost some men, and if they take her, they even lose more. So since the wind is coming from this direction, I tried to move a little bit in this direction to have the better windward position in the upcoming engagement. And there I can deal with the HMS Endurance a little bit better, which will be my biggest problem in this battle. But since I have 2 ships of the line equal in strength to her, nearly equal, not fully manned to be honest, but and I have the HMS Stubborn which has its 24 pounders and 32 pound carronades, so this might also work pretty well. What's going with the Fly? The Fly is now in enemy command, but only with 20 crewmen, which is good. So this would be a great opportunity to... Let's move out old True Love from my squadron, because I will use her for some boarding attempts later. And let's see what HMS Upshot is doing. Will we pass her, or will she move below my stern? So we only have 2.5 knots now, but I want to keep the windward position at any cost. So now the British combined fleet is closing in. Looks somewhat terrifying. 7 ships once, but this is a small brig. This is the take and fly with only 20 men, which I want to retake somehow. Those are good ships, of course, but frigates, so only the endurance will be kind of a problem for me. So Upshot is passing my bow now. Alright, you can do this. But anyway, you will be shot. Then you will be shot at the other side. That's, well, it's up to you which you prefer. Or will now some bow shots. Will we ram her now? Will the bowsprit break? It's dreadful how small it is. I'm not sure if those smaller ships really were that small with such small masts. I thought the masts were somewhat equal, or more equal to bigger ships. I'm not... They are all closing in. Okay, you can do this. You can cross my bow, but then I will be able to shoot with both broadsides. That's for sure. Now let's adjust course a little bit more, just for a moment. And now we will give some heavy broadsides to those enemy ships. Now this is the first thing what we could call a kind of a line battle in this campaign. So this one is totally doomed since she is isolated from the rest. Okay, the mast is down. They have no chance. I think they will go down somehow. Will be sunk, whatever. Meanwhile, the fire continues. Both sides give what they can. Midshipman is wounded. This is not good. Next broadside. The fly got an artillery shock. Stubborn coming in, giving the next Upshot surrendered, of course. But no need to take her now. I don't want a small ship. Maybe she will come back, okay, but... So let's... The first engagement between the two flagships is about to start. They have much more men than me, but... Well... Something like this happens. To fight a war of independence against this superior force. I think they are using grape shots already. So let's also switch to grape shots now. Sadly, because, well, it seems that it's necessary to reduce their numbers. Now they are crossing the line. Interesting. So they will give a volley in my stern now, which is not good, to be honest. But now we could break formation, maybe? No, not now, not now. So now Rye comes into the fray. Dealing with HMS Finch. At the end, Hancock. What is old Trulove doing? Struggling to make some speed. So there's the end of the British line. Now HMS Endurance is coming in, so now let's switch to Grape Shot. Turn around a little. Okay, you did already turn, okay. So let's turn around Orpheus too. Oh no, they are all caught now between different ships. They bought? Seriously? Hancock is... That's not good. So let's bring in Trulove. You turn around too. Hancock surrendered. That's not good.